Hello, 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 hello. Hi, everyone. Hi. Sterling, hi. Momo, hi. Yatro, hello, hello. How are you? Welcome, welcome. I don't know if the ads are still wrapping up. I don't know about the ads. Sometimes people join in just before they end and then they start for just those people that are just joining, but they should be over now. But welcome. UB, welcome, welcome. How are you? Ace Venoms, thank you so much for the tier 3. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you so much. Thank you for the 44 months tier 3. Holy freaking! Oh my god. I hope you're doing well. Um, hello. How are you doing? I'm doing pretty good. I think I'm definitely not sick anymore. It took me long enough. Oh my god, it's Chester time. Yo, welcome, welcome. Yo, hi everyone. Let's go over here. Yo, oh, we got a freaking full classroom today. Oh my god, look, it's Yataro. Uh, yay, not sick otter. I think I'm perpetually sick though. Like, even when I'm not sick, I'm sick. You know, and not even in the good way. But how are you? Welcome everyone. Welcome, 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 welcome. Congrats on what? What? Thank you. But what? Sick or no? On not being sick. Thank you. Oh yeah. If you're still here, Yatra, what do you think of Mega Zera Aura? Well, I wanna know. I wanna hear from an expert, not to call you out, but just looking at your little character back there reminded me. Awesome. I like it. I like the it's like a edgier palette, but I saw Twitter was a little divided. Someone called it Zero Aura, and I was offended on your behalf. Oh yeah, it's like Luxray colors. Yeah, don't you freaking dare call it Zero Aura. I know, rude, right? It's messed up. Here, if you have no idea what I'm talking about, I may as well pull it up. Zera Aura Mega. Let me pull it up for you. So I'm finding like the worst quality images imaginable because I'm just doing a quick Google search right now. But this is regular Zero Aura, not that you need a reference because it's right there. That's regular Zero Aura. Sorry for the quality, right? And then this is Mega Zero Aura. I don't know what this is, a weird screenshot, but this is all I could find. All the other ones are not high resolution enough. Oh yeah, what do we think of this? Hang on. Hang on. What do we think of what do we think of this? I like it, to be honest. I guess I'm easy to please. I feel like sometimes I'm not easy to please, but when it comes to Pokemon, I am easy to please. Mixed feelings on that one. Really? I think it's kind of cool. It's like a direction that I didn't expect. It's some people are saying it's got like Anubis vibes, and I think that's kind of cool. It's Miku Lucario. Yeah, I see it. Yeah. I like it. I think the 3D render sometimes doesn't do it justice, but like it especially doesn't look good when it's like just the clean render. But I think when it's like animated and in context, I don't know. I think it's kind of cool. It looks like a Splatoon skin. Yeah, I know. That's why it's good, right? Yeah, I know. It's like it's when SpongeBob is like only 800 words. I like Mega Lucario Z. I'm surprised they haven't announced a Mega Charizard Z. Um, I don't know if this is a spicy take, but I don't know. One in the chat if this is a bad take, and two in the chat if it's a good take. I like me a Charizard, but I feel like there's kind of like enough Charizards. You know what I mean? There's like Gigantamax Charizard. There's two Mega Charizards. Bad take? I don't know. I just feel like if we had to pick a new Charizard versus some new other thing, I want to see more other stuff. Charizard gets a lot of attention. Can we have Mega Universal Healthcare Z? Well, I mean, Kalos is in France, so I don't know what their healthcare situation is, but Bernie is always saying that, like, we're the only major country that doesn't guarantee healthcare as a human right. Is that true? Does that mean that everyone can go to the emergency room and not have to pay $1 million in Kalos? Wait a minute, they have that already in Pokemon. They have the Pokemon centers. But I think that's actually just for Pokemon. I'm actually not sure if that's also for people. Come to think of it, I think the only has there been a hospital in a Pokemon game? Because I think in Legends Arceus they have like a little hospital room inside the big building, and that there's people in there. But in every modern Pokemon game, like set in the modern times, I don't know if there's like people hospitals. Hi, Poppy Seed. Hi, how are you? Welcome, welcome. I want to Mega Charizard Z. I won't be heartbroken if it doesn't happen. I guess, but you know, sometimes you got to remember that like the Pokemon Company is so like they are so bad when it comes to like respecting developers' times that I think people forget that time is a limited resource. You know, I think if you get a Mega Charizard Z, you don't know what you're not getting. That's the only thing. Like there's no infinite wellspring of Pokemon that they're just waiting to unveil from the vault. They have to actually figure it out. Could be a reverting time thing. If you get damaged in Za, then come back in the Pokemon Center. Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah, that's true. That's true. How's your day? Pretty good. Pretty good. I think for the bulk of the stream, we are gonna do some more Godot stuff because I had a brain blast just like literally moments before the stream. I had a brain blast about how I want to do how I want to refactor the Tic Tac Toe game. I made a Tic Tac Toe game last week from scratch, and it freaking took me 6 hours. So hopefully it doesn't take me 6 hours this time. I actually kind of want to do a short stream. Let me theory craft how I'm gonna do this really quick. Are you ready for this? Let me theory craft. Let me do a little bit of theory crafting. All right, you ready for this? Give me 1 second here. I'm gonna get my ducks in a row here. Give me a sec. Give me a sec. Give me a sec. Give me a sec. Are you gonna post it on Itch? No, I don't think it's worth posting on Itch. Did you finish it? I did. I did. I did. All right. You know what? Let's show off what I worked on last week, just to get everyone up to speed, and then I'm gonna do a little bit of theory crafting. Give me a second here. Boop, boop. Oh. Also, this is so obscure, and I don't know if anyone really cares. But I think I realized why. I realized, why the change scene to Pact wasn't working last stream. So basically, this isn't gonna make a freaking lick of sense if you haven't really been following, but I've got this main scene here that's managing the game itself. So you see over here, there's the game scene. That's where the actual game takes place. But when you win or lose, it transitions to a victory or a stalemate screen. Before, there wasn't this like parent node that was managing the scenes underneath it. It was just the game scene, and I was trying to make it so the game scene replaces itself with the victory screen. And it wasn't working for some reason. I wasn't able to like click on anything. It just kind of froze after it changed. And I think I know why that happened. It's because, if any Godot heads out there, it's because I used preload. And what preload does is it takes any resource, whether it be an image file or another scene file, or basically any one of these things over here. Any file is a resource in Godot. So scenes themselves, scenes which have their own scripts, which run logic, blah, 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 are resources. When you preload a scene, it preloads, and that scene has itself a preload. It preloads all of those resources too. So I think what was happening was my game scene preloads the victory screen, and then my victory screen, originally it preloaded the game scene because I wanted it to switch back after 3 seconds. So, switch to the victory screen, waits 3 seconds, switches back. So in order to get a reference to the scenes that I wanted to switch to, I preload them. But when I preload the victory screen, it sees that it has a preload, and then the preload preloads the game scene, which sees that it has a preload, and it preloads the victory scene. So it kind of froze itself because it was like a cyclical dependency or whatever. So yeah, I gotta really be careful about that. I gotta be careful about using preload. But anyway, this is my game in action. It should be able to detect and stop that. Well, it doesn't. I think if I used load, it would be okay, because load doesn't automatically load everything inside it. Preload is trying to be like, faster, so it loads everything on runtime. But anyway, here you go. Why don't I go against chat? You can be X. Where should we go? Just tell me where to put. Tell me where you want me to put your thing, and then we can play some Tic Tac Toe. You can say top left, top middle, top right, middle left, middle middle, middle right, middle. Okay, I'm gonna go here. All right, now what? Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's do it. If you can't draw at all, is there any value to trying to make a game in Godot? Yes, absolutely. What? There's no art skills that in this game. Not that you'd want to make Tic Tac Toe again, but like, it's not like you need art skills for game development. Plenty of people just focus on the code, and plenty of games don't even have like complex art assets. Like that game Thomas Was Alone, you know, Flappy Bird, you know, like Pong, Space Invade. Like you don't really need. It depends on the kind of game you want to make, I guess. But I would say there absolutely is value. Um, that said, people who are learning programming in today's day and age where everyone is vibe coding and using I can't say it's like a reliable. It used to be like if you want to learn programming, you're like set because the tech sector is so, you know, loaded. But I don't know. And I've heard that it's not even just oversaturated anymore. It's like mega oversaturated. So I don't know about that. But as a hobby, I mean, definitely. I'm literally garbage. Oh, hi, Demi. I'm like, literally, I am garbage at art. I make games by myself, just basic shapes. Yeah, definitely. I got into a hot game dev topic. I mean, it's not really a hot topic, but anyway, well, let's see. I'm seeing bottom right and top right. You can't go top right because I just went top right. So bottom right, I'm gonna go here. Now what? Now what are you gonna do about it? Oh, I made this Tic Tac Toe last stream and it took me freaking 6 hours to figure out because I did it in a long-winded way. It used to be set if you knew how to code. Now it's fucked to hell. We hate to see it. Literally, we hate to see it. Did everyone see that Drew Gooden video about how greed is destroying the world? That shit was good. That was a good video. Top mid, of course. Damn, you got me. Damn, you got me. Now what? Thank you, by the way. Hugh, thank you so much for the resub. Thank you. What are you gonna do now? It's a tie? Oh, shit. Does it have to be a tie? Just give me a space. Give me a space. I guess there... I could play really bad and you could win. Middle left. I gotta go here. And then I guess you gotta go here. Nobody wins! There you go. There you go. There you go. There you go. Anyway, basically the way this is working is it's really inefficient, but each piece itself checks for its neighbors every time a piece is put down. Every single piece, one by one, checks their neighbors to see if they have two of the same neighbors. And if any one of them does, that piece declares victory for the entire board. And earlier, when I was developing this last stream, someone said, "Oh, well, you know what you could do? You could keep a matrix of different numbers of each of these spots, like this, like so. And anytime someone puts an X, you can change, you know, any of these positions to 1. And anytime someone puts an O, hang on, these are, yeah, this is an O. These are zeros. You can change it to -1. And then, you know, and then after a game is played, you know, you can kind of add together each row and column, and if any of them equal 3 or -3, you can declare victory. And then I was like, "Oh, that's so smart. Why the fucking fuck." It's that gif of the not Drake being like, "Oh shit." But then I was thinking, how would I even use matrices in Godot? I don't think there's like a built-in class for this. There's the basis class, which is a built-in matrix that handles like rotation and scale of 3D objects, which is a matrix. But if I wanted to scale this up to like a 4x4 board or a 5x5 board, then I wouldn't really know how to do that, right? Like, I don't think you can do that in Godot unless I like somehow code it from scratch. A matrix is just a 2D array? Just do a 2D array? Well, then how would I know... How would I add together columns? Right? Like, if I had a 2D array that was just like... If that was just like... Yo, why is it italicized? If it was like 1, 1, 0 for the first row, and then it was like -1, -1, 1 for the second row, and then like 0, 1, -1 for the third row. I guess I could just okay, so I guess it would be like... If I'm trying to add together uh all the rows, it would be like hang on, so friggin' let me think about this. I'm mathing it out.
How is game design going?
So it's like it's like columns equals 3, and then it's like for column in columns array column, or no, it would be like for n in... So I want to do it 3 times. Hang on, for n in 3, I'm trying... Dude, like, coding live is really hard. Hang on. Aram, thank you so much for the reset. Thank you. It'd be like... Well, I want to take the... the first thing, and then I wanted to do like 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, and then I wanted to do like 4, 5, 6. So I guess this would be the first row. But then I would need it to add together arrays 1, or indexes 1, 4, and 7. And then I would need it to add together 2, 5, and 8. So it would be like... It would be like n plus... No, it'd be like array plus 3. It'd be like array plus array 0 plus 3. You know what I mean? You know what? You see what I'm trying to do? Fuck. You see what I'm trying to do, though? But then, if I needed to do this, then maybe it'd be like array 0 plus n? Does that make sense? You know what? You see what I'm saying? Oh. Anyway, this is why it was too hard. This is why it was too hard for me to figure out, like, how to do a matrix, right? Because I was like, how the hell am I gonna do that? I think it could be like plus array plus 0 plus n plus 6. So what would this do? What would this return? And then it would be like... It would be like... This would be like, if any of these equals 3 or -3, then it would just like call victory. But then this one, so for n... I think if you do for n in 3, it'll do n equals 0, n equals 1, n equals 2. I'm pretty sure. So n equals 0, this will be this one, and then... Okay, hang on, what am I doing? I think that the square bracket's gotta be over here. Am I daft? There we go, there we go. Then, frankly, I don't think doing this way makes sense in Godot. This would make sense if you were learning C, but Godot and GDScript are meant to interact with the paradigms of the engine. I guess. Yeah. I can't, you know what someone said last week though? They said you can't escape math forever. And then I said, fucking watch me. And then 6 hours later, I was about to lose my mind. And then I just thought to myself, if I was a little bit more math brained, then, uh, it wouldn't be so bad. So like this would be like 0 plus 0. This would be like 1, 2, 3, 0, 1, 2, 3. I think this would actually work for each row. And then no, not row, sorry, each column. This would be columns. And then for each row, it'll be like, I don't hang on. How would I do each row? Rows would be for, it would be, hang on, let me figure this out. It would be for I in array dot size. Hold up. Array I. What's the modulo symbol? Modulo 3? Right? So then it would be like, it would go through 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It would be like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, actually, it would be I minus 1, I think. Be I minus 1. Wait, no. No, this would be, I need the, hang on. Oh, hang on. Hang on, that doesn't make sense. I was trying to make it so that it iterates on each of the numbers of elements there are inside this array, but then as soon as it gets to like number 4, it goes back to like 1. Or rather, if it gets to 3, it'll go back to 0. You know what I mean? Or 2? Fuck, 2? There's too many numbers. You know what I mean though? Does Godot not have 2D arrays? It does. Wait, 2D arrays? Hold on, what's that? What's a 2D array? I don't know if it has that. It can do an array of vectors. Ooh, an array of vectors? So 2 indices? What the F? I don't think I ever heard of nothing like that before. It's got dictionaries, which is kind of like that, I guess. Anyway, I'm fucking hungry, y'all. I got the Burger King Krabby fucking Whopper, and I don't know. I mean, would y'all mind if I do a face cam jump scare? Because I was gonna review this shit live on stream because I'm like, there's no way I can justify this purchase unless I can write it off my taxes. So yeah, I'm gonna eat that now. Hi. Oh fuck, I'm so fucking big. Ah shit. I don't like how big I am. Um, hi. I went to Burger King. And my desk is really close to the wall, so I can't be any smaller for you. You're not in your normal bedroom setting. I don't have a normal bedroom anymore. I moved out. This is where I live now. Well, my bedroom still exists, but uh I don't live there no more. No Ralph plush. Check it out. Turns out you can just buy a Burger King toy. They let you just buy it. Um so I was like, let me get the I was like, let me get there. He was like, okay, let me see what they got. It's $2. Um, he's like, all right, here's a bunch of the ones we got. Like, which one do you want? I think it was Mr. Krabs, Patrick, and Squidward. I'm like, I couldn't really see what the toys were, but I'm like, let me get the Squidward. And I don't even know if he knew who Squidward was, but I got this. Do I unbox this before the food? Okay. Urgh. Yeah. I don't even know what this toy is. What is this? What, yo, why he so joyous though? What's this? Is this Squidward when he was like dreaming when Sponge? It's got to be from the movie. So I don't know if this is like an actual reference to it, to like one of the classic SpongeBob episodes. But this reminds me of when SpongeBob goes inside his dream and he's like playing like in front of the freaking crowd. Queer Joy. So what is this? Is this a vape? Are they teaching kids how to vape through Squidward? What is this? Yo, you want to hit? Here you go. It doesn't. Oh wait, can I actually play it? I can't play it. It doesn't. I would. I. Yeah, no, it's just a whistle. So I guess if I'm like being mugged or something, I could whip out the Squidward whistle. The squistle. Uh, so yeah, that's kind of cool. Okay. All right, what do we got here? What do we got? I got some napkins. Um, I've got what is it? The Mr. Krabs cheesy bacon tots. That's literally what he. That's the money's always right pose basically. That's what he looks like in the money's always right. So that's what that looks like. What does that say? Treasure for your taste buds. How much was the meal? They didn't give me a receipt. They only gave me the receipt for the Squidward toy, which cost me $2.17. But the meal itself, it was oh oh god. Yeah, we don't even worry about it. All right. So let's try these. That's what it looks like. I don't know if it's because I waited a long time, but it's kind of like gummy. It's got like a gummy texture to it. It's like it's sort of somewhere between like raw dough and like Kraft mac and cheese. Mm. Yeah, not really like melty or anything, but like flavor wise, flavor wise, it does taste like mac and cheese, but are these are these cheesy tots? Yeah, it's like yeah, I was gonna say like potato cheese. It's like mac and cheese mixed with like a I don't know. I don't really think of this as a tot. Like it doesn't look like a tater tot. I'm not really. I think just like as a food item, I'm not really a fan. It's very starchy. Like I'd rather just have fries. See how like empty that shit is? Okay. This shit was like $4. So that's awesome. I like the little treasure chest Krabby Patty thing. Not Krabby. I guess I don't know if this is a treasure chest. It kind of is like Krusty Krab shaped. I guess. This is kind of cute. I don't even know if you can see, but they've got like a diagram of someone playing Squidward and like musical notes coming out. And I don't know, that's kind of adorable in a way. Yo, what's this? Oh, it's like the Burger King Junior icon. It's got like little anime eyes. That's kind of cute. All right. Now for the moment you've all been waiting for. It's definitely room temperature by now. This is fucking heavy. This is really fucking heavy. Burger King Mimic. Ooh, that's a cool ass fucking concept. Thank you, File Guys. Thank you so much for gifting a sub. Thank you so much. Oh, Ikyo. Excuse me, Ikyo. Thank you so much for the gift sub. And File Guys, enjoy those emotes. Mmm. Mmm, wow. Yummy. Dude, get the F out of the way. Mmm, look at that. Whoa. Actually, it doesn't look that bad. The patty looks a little dry, but it looks fine. So that's the Krabby Whopper. Krabby Whopper. It actually looks fine for fast food, yeah. Um, Let me see if I can get you a better angle. Ugh, I don't know. So it's supposed to have a square bottom bun, but it just becomes so squished that it just looks like a regular bottom bun. Ugh. And then that's what the top bun looks like. They made it yellow, which doesn't make sense to me personally. I think they made it yellow. Oh, oof. They made it yellow because of SpongeBob, but that doesn't make sense to me because when you go to the Krusty Krab, you're not eating SpongeBob. So I don't know why the bottom bun needs to be a square. If you want to get a closer look at the meat texture here, Burger King meat texture, it's definitely dry, and it looks like it has sea barnacles stuck to the side. But I will say this could be a redemption moment for Burger King because the last time I had Burger King on stream, which was literally years ago, they were doing the uh Spider-Verse Whopper, and it was like this except it was red, and I literally couldn't finish it. It was like inedible. The 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 which like never happens. Like I'm not that picky. Like I'll eat food that's not like super high quality. But for that one, the bun was like undercooked. Like it tasted like raw bun. Like it was like doughy. And I was like, I can't eat this. So here we go. It's fine. I like uh what's it called? What's Review Bros channel called? Like Review of the Week or something. I like him and his opinions, but the thing that frustrates me is how small his bites are. You gotta take a big ass bite. Report of the week. He's great, but he takes a bite like, and it's like that's not a bite. He's a delicate boy. That's true. Let me take a real bite. That's not even that big a bite, but Yeah, it's fine. I don't know. It's fine. I am hungry. Thank you. I forget that you can actually see me. Sorry for talking with my mouth full. Give your highly detailed food analysis. It's a Whopper. It's literally a Whopper. It's a Whopper with a yellow bun, and that's it. How big of a bite can you take in one go? Maybe I could take a bigger bite than that, but I might die. That's like a bigger bite than I would normally take. That's the same issue that Wendy's SpongeBob collab had. It was just a Dave single with pink sauce on it. Did it even have pink sauce? Really? I thought it was literally just a Dave single. Oh, yeah, you know what? I'm remembering now. I think they did have like a special krabby sauce or some shit. Awesome, thanks. I don't know. I was kind of big. What could the sauce have been? Just mayo and ketchup? Yeah, I don't have a drink because I didn't want to pay for a drink. I have water. That's how they get you. Oh my god, I'm literally like spitting. Okay, I won't make you watch me eat the entire thing. I feel like my brain is nourished now. Let me have another one of these. It's not worth it. Maybe it's worth. Maybe it's worth it just for this like packaging.
I just woke up and I missed if it was a Krabby Patty or a Nasty Patty.
Good morning. It's a Whopper with a yellow bun and allegedly a square bottom bun, but you literally cannot tell. Alright, alright. Get this camera out of my face. I don't want you looking at me with food shit all over my face. Yeah, it's literally just a Whopper. I'm pretty sure these two items cost me like $12. So, I don't think that's worth it. $8 for a fast food burger is fucking criminal. I cannot even freaking believe it. Like, I can't even freaking wrap my mind around it. Everyone watch that Drew Gooden video. It's gonna radicalize you. In a good way. It's my birthday today. Happy birthday! Lord Razor, happy birthday! I hope you have an awesome one. Everyone wish Lord Razor happy birthday. You can get an entire package of frozen hamburgers for $11. What, really? Because beef itself is kind of expensive these days. I gotta take another bite, I'm sorry. Nom, nom, nom. Alright, I'm gonna put this away. We're gonna do some theory crafting, okay? Thank you for watching me stuff my face because I was hungry. I cannot believe I spent that much money on Burger King. Thank you! Oh my gosh, Anonymous, thank you for gifting a sub to Lord Razor. Happy birthday, yo. Alright, here's my theory craft. Get this out of my way. Oop. Get this out of my way. I want a theory craft in WordPad. Alright, you ready for this? Can you read that? Okay. Okay. Let's say I have a 3x3 grid, right? I have streamer brain right now, so I literally forgot everything I thought of before stream. So give me a sec. My goal is to create a system where after every move, I should say after every turn, each space, empty or occupied, checks itself. I'll just say each space checks itself to see if it has an X, O, or nothing. And if the next space has the same token, I call them tokens, X's and O's, add to a counter, and if any counter equals the amount of columns, I'll just say the grid size, right? It will say grid size is 3. If any counter equals the grid size, then declare victory. Does that make sense? So it's like, and then do that for columns. So this is in checking the rows. I don't know if that makes sense. We're playing WordPad? No. Well, yes, but no. No. Hang on. So it's like this is what I was thinking, right? Let's say somehow a game ended up like this, right? So it'll check this one to be an X, check this one, it's an O, so it stops count. It doesn't count. The counter is 0. And then it sees this one. So yeah, so the counter is 1, And then it gets to here, then it's 0. It's 0 because it's different. And then here it's 1 again. So that's row number 1. Then this one is 1, then it's 2, and then it's 3, and then it's victory. Right? But let's say I checked for O first. So it does that for, it does that for one of them, and then if there's no victory, then it does it for the other thing, right? Uh and I was thinking, yeah, and then it would do that for columns. So this would be 1, this would be 2, this would be 0, this would be, nothing because we're not checking for O's yet. This would be 1, this would be nothing, this would be 1, this would be 2, this would be nothing. Stuff like that. And then uh and then for the diagonals we could just make like a manual check for these two. Because no matter the size of the grid, assuming we can only scale up 4 by 4, 5 by 5, like you can't do shit like 4 by 3, right? As long as it's like a square grid, we only need to check these two. So, uh you had me looking up the nearest Burger King to MFF. Unfortunately, the nearest one is the airport terminal past TSA. Oh my god, you're at MFF right now? What are you doing watching me? I hope you enjoy the con. I wish I was there, to be honest. I... If you go past TSA, you sneak past TSA just for Burger King, I don't know if there's any going back from that. You might be a lost cause. Some things are beyond redemption. So, how am I going to check for each row? Right? How's that going to work? Well, I thought of a few things. The grid container itself has a property for the amount of columns. So I could do, if it's 3 columns, that means each row has 3 elements, right? I'm trying to think. If each row has 3 columns, no, if the grid has 3 columns, then 1, 2, 3. Yeah. Okay. So that's rows. But how many rows are there? How do I know how many rows there are? how am I gonna... I guess I could do the amount of children under that grid container divided by the amount of rows. And then I could just truncate if I ever have so like the grid container has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 children. So it would be like 9 divided by the amount of columns are. So that'd be there's 3 rows. If I ever have like 10 children by mistake, this is this is 3.33. I could just sort of truncate this. Right? If I ever have 10 children by mistake, hey, it happens. So I think whatever whole number I get is always going to be the amount of rows. I was kind of theory crafting another way, and that would be to do a check every time it iterates. Like, you gotta bear with me here. It would be like uh there's a variable called last y value, and let's say that last y value is like um 40 or something. So then it goes through every child. Let's say the y value for this node is 40, and then it sees if the current y value matches that one. And if it gets here, and this y value is 40, and then this y value is 50, it will detect a new row. But I think that might be overcomplicated, you know? I'm doing a Tic Tac Toe game with Godot too, but 4x4 with cards. That's awesome! That's awesome. Yeah, this is just like an exercise for me. And I've been really enjoying the process. I'm gonna head out for a few. Seeing that burger made me hungry. I'm glad you're getting food. I hope your food's better than my food. I'll see you later, Sirlink. I'm still eating these fucking cheesy bacon tots. I just played Burrow. I love it. Oh my gosh, thank you. Thank you for playing Burrow. I gotta learn Godot badly. I gotta prod you for how blue platforms work internally. Blue platforms, the disappearing ones. Um, uh, the blue platforms are made up of a ton of tiny little platforms, and I'm pretty sure each segment it like detects if the um this is Mortimer. It detects if Mortimer is he's got an area. So I think if it I forget if it's, yeah, if it detects Mortimer's area, it turns on. And then if it's outside the area, it like deactivates itself. There was another way, I think I tried a different way and then there were some issues. Because the platforms had to be like partially, they had to be like partially enabled. So the only way was to break them up. That was like literally the only way. But actually, only some blue platforms are like that. Most of them are just like regular blue ones. But there's only like 2 puzzles that where this actually comes into play, so yeah. I don't know. Thank you for playing. I really appreciate it. Everyone play Burrow. I'm seeing so many streamers get into game development. I just saw Joel was working on a horror game. I'm so freaking excited. That makes me really happy. But it also makes me feel like, oh shit, I gotta step up my A game, you know? I've been working on my freaking Chester game for like almost 2 years now, and it's like I feel like a little embarrassed that it's taken me that long. It's not very complex. So there's a sense of excitement, but also this like fear that I'm falling behind. I don't know, that's probably toxic. But I literally think everyone should try making games. Just as like a, I don't know. It's so creatively satisfying. All my friends doing game dev as a career game designer, making me so badly want to just do games on my own. I can only come at this from a perspective of having worked in the animation industry for like a year, not even like a long time. So I'm not even speaking from like as an industry vet. I've been working it 15 years. No, like I literally worked. I graduated from art school, worked in animation for a year, and it like immediately killed any passion I had for animating. Like I remember I didn't want to freaking draw after work. I'm just like, why would I want to draw? Like I want to lay down and like eat and like watch YouTube. Uh So goddamn, if I ever got like a game dev job, I wonder how quickly my like newfound passion in game development would just fucking die. People who make games full time and then make their own passion project indie game, I think that's like a godlike level of dedication to the craft. Because if you work on something for 8 hours and deal with like shitty upper management or something, you don't want to do that shit when you go home. But you know, I know there are people who do that, who work in games and then make their own game, and it's like, what the hell? That's crazy. I see people's dream, like people's passion for drawing and animation, die in real time when they get an art job. It happens so fast. It's swift and brutal. Uh, isn't that why ex Ubisoft devs make the most banger games? After being in mainstream hellhole, they make indie games. Yeah, after they leave. Whoever said "do what you love and you'll never work a day" is a fucking liar. Yeah, it's definitely. I remember seeing a tweet that's like, "Do what you love," or it was like a webcomic or something. It's like, "Do what you love and you'll work every day or like every moment of your life," which is true, and some people want that, you know. Anyway, we can try the math way first. All right, okay. I'm gonna implode my own project that works. I'm gonna implode it because yeah, let's figure this out. So then do that for columns. Lastly, bro, I can't type. Check the two diagonal patterns. If no victory, start next turn. Right? Or yeah, start next turn. One day the passion project indie game will exist from the demi. I believe. I mean, these things take time. God knows. I fucking know. My fucking 30-minute to 1 hour indie game has taken me 2 years. I think it was you that told me about the 80-20 rule, Demi. I keep thinking about that. Except for me, it's more like the 5-95 rule, where I feel like the last 5% of my project has taken me 95% of the time. I'm pretty sure actually the rule should be called the fucking point one, the 99.9 rule. Because the fucking last 0.1% of my project is taking me 99.9% of my freaking time. God damn. The 6-7 rule? I don't know about that rule. Tell me about that rule. Tell me about the 6-7 rule. I've been really enjoying game deving. Mostly it is writing story. I realize I'm really good at writing stories. Hell yeah. You're good at a lot of things, Duckley. Yeah, the 99.9. Oh, fuck. Oh, I'm getting there. I'm getting there. I'm dropping at the game dev mood by the same reason I know how to do art, animate. Why not try? No, definitely. I don't want to just. I bet I'm being really discouraging right now, but no, I think you should definitely do it. Hi, Dark. Hi, how are you? Welcome. Let's see. So I've got like a hacky system for. Oh, and then we could do. We can do. So this is actually better than the stalemate system that I have already. Right now, since each individual token checks itself for the victory condition, there's no way for it to know that there's a stalemate. So the way this works right now, it's super jank. It basically, the way I check for stalemate right now is like jank as hell. I have a little timer called the stalemate timer, and it literally needs to wait a second before it realizes that it's full. Um, I can't even remember how this works right now. Hang on. Stalemate timer. So it's Yeah, I don't even remember. I don't even remember how I did it. It's like if the size it's like, oh, so if the stage keeps tracks of how many tokens there are versus how many spaces, and if the amount of tokens equal to the amount of spaces, then it's a stalemate. But it can't make that check right away because there's a chance that if you place that let's say there's only one piece left, there's only one space left. Let's say by putting that space you win. If it ran right away, then it would detect a stalemate before it would detect a victory, because it takes a second for the tokens to go one by one to see if they won or not. So I actually have to wait a second and then declare stalemate, because I need to give it time to see if it has won, which is super fucking jank. Super jank. Um, so with this new system, I think I can just do this as part of this little sequence here. First, check each row, then check each column, then check the diagonal, then see if token size, if tokens equals empty spaces, stalemate, and then if not, basically else, start next turn. Does that make sense? Okay, so how are we gonna check for rows? Rows. So we have the grid container dot columns. I think that's what that's called. Yeah, columns, which is an int. It equals 3, right? So in order to check for rows, to check rows, we can do for hang on. So we got var grid container get children size. Feels inefficient. Feels inefficient, but okay, that is that's number of spaces, right? Does that make sense? And then we got variable columns. So we got columns. I guess for readability, I can just do this. Right, so we got these two variables. Then it's for... So then we can do number of rows. I guess this should be no of columns. No of spaces, no of rows. Just a little bit shorter. Number of rows equals number of spaces divided by... It should be empty spaces for clarity. Not to make my variable super long, but it just for clarity. It should be number of empty spaces divided by number of... I don't know if I'm losing anybody. Probably. It's not, like, hard. I guess it's just a lot of words on screen. Number of rows equals number of empty spaces over number of columns. How do you, like... How do you, like, truncate the... Like, how do you turn, like, a number like 4.83 into 4? You know, I don't want to round it up or anything. How do you turn, like, 5.03 into 5? There's got to... I think there's a way to do that. Float? Let's look at the float class. Is it floor? Ooh, I don't know. That might be global scope. Floor? Oh my gosh! Floor F? It rounds downward towards negative infinity, returning the... Whoa, you're so smart. I gotta write that shit down. I'm floored. Okay. Hmm. Oh, wait a minute. Wait, that's interesting. Floor turns negative 2.9 into 3. How do I make negative 2.9 into negative 2? Seal? 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 Hmm. Rounds upward. Oh. Oh, maybe snapped? Hmm. Oh, maybe I can use snapped. The idea of floor is you drop everything after the decimal place, so that is strange. I guess it's just a Godot quirk. That is kind of quirky, right? Here, let's do a little experiment. Print debug. Uh, let's say let's say negative 2.99. Let's do snapped f negative 2.991. Let's see what that gives us. Expect closing after call arguments. Okay, I lost track of how many freaking... Okay. Negative 3? Why's that negative 3? Floor F? Yeah, it rounds down. In Godot, at least. But if it's 2.9, it'll round down to 2. Which makes sense. Right? That's a little quirky. That's a little quirky. Yeah, I could just check if it's negative and then use ceiling instead, but that's just like why what? Seal? 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 Okay, let's see. Yeah, negative 2. Hmm. 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 Okay. Okay, that's fine. That's fine, actually. That's fine. That's actually fine. That's actually fine. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. Okay. So it would be. Let's just say for now, we'll just say floor. Yeah, and we'll just say floor. We'll just say floor for now, right? So. Ba, 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 ba. So then that's the number of rows, right? Okay, so then we got how am I gonna do this? For and then we need another variable. We need variable victory counter int 0, right? Then for I want to make everything a little bit smaller. For let me think. Let me think. Let me think about this. Let me think about this. For space in hang on. It's for space in number of empty spaces -1. No. For space in number of empty spaces. No, -1. Because if the size is 9. No. No. Why is my brain like malfunctioning right now? You could use floor or absolute value, floor of absolute value, and multiply by sign as float. I want it to have an awareness of whether it's positive or negative though. Seal should be the opposite of floor. For example, floor 2.998 should be 2, and seal of the same should be 3. Yeah, no, that I think that is the case. So hang on. So space. I want to say it's really hard to do this shit live. Let me think. So I wanted to. I wanted to. Basically. Let's say it looks like this. I wanted to just start checking spaces, and then as soon as either a space is empty, either space is empty or space has a different token, skip to the next row. Well, how would I do that? How would I do that, though? I mean, I think it's easier not to do this, but I could just say reset victory counter to 0. But then how would it know when the next row starts? Google says you can use floor I. The I is for integer, so it should come up to 2. Well, in that case I should just do like integer 2.9, which I think also might just give me 2. And I think negative 2.9 integer but it'll give it to me as an integer. So maybe I could do like this. I don't know. That might work. This is written incorrectly, but like I meant it should be something like it should be like this. Like that might work. It's stupid, but it might work. Um can't you just check the array position? Yeah. But I needed to know when it's on row 2 and row 3. So I guess it could be like let me think.
It makes sense you're an otter. You're a short-in gremlin.
Thank you. Follower, thank you so much for the resub. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Sorry, I just need to think. If row 2 array 0, 1, 2, 3 is row 2. So the start of row 2 is array number of columns. Start of row 3 is array 4, 5, 6, which is number of columns times 2. Does that make sense? If it was 4 by 4, if it was 4 by 4, this would be 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Yeah, and then start of row 4 would be number of columns times 3, right? Yeah, that makes sense. We don't got 2D arrays. No, I don't know about none of that biz. That's crazy. Would that just be a dictionary? You're doing this without a 2D array? Do they have that? Oh, hold on. 2D arrays in Godot. Currently, my solution is to use a dictionary with a vector 2 as the key. The downside is you'll lose some performance in lookups, but depending on how fast you need it, might be a valid solution. But this makes my head hurt. GDScript does not support multi-dimensional arrays and might never do. I don't know why this sentence is funny. It does not support multi-dimensional arrays and it might never do.
For Christmas you could be Virgin Mary Chester and Sherby can be your divine son.
Is that sacrilegious? Thank you for the 100 biddies, follower. That's my question to you. Ponder on this question. Oh my freaking god. We gotta get some multi-dimensional arrays up in here. Why don't it do? Why don't they do? Multi-dimensional tables and arrays are incredibly popular, common in any computer scientist. For any computer science. Yeah, I don't know what to tell you. I don't know why they don't got that. But it's making my life a little harder. So I'm doing it the manual way. So I can do... There's still a solution to this, I promise you. Oops. We can do... am I back in school? I'm sorry. I never went to school for this, so it's new to me. Maybe I can make a function that's like func check row, right? And then it's like integer and it returns an integer. And then this function could be like index. And then it'll be like so let's say the index I'm looking here for this thing. Let's say the index is 5. So it's like oh my god, I'm so dumb. Wait, no, hang on. It's just really hard. It's like, okay, so I want like 5 divided by the number of columns, right? Which in this case is 4. And that's 1 point something, right? Why can't you just make an array of arrays? No, GDScript doesn't support that. It'll give you an error. I know. GDScript is not perfect. They basically just like made this language out of thin air a couple of years ago. But it's the first one I learned, so I'm stuck with it. So then this could be like floor. It could be like floor, the index divided by number of columns. Plus 1. Does this formula return the row? So let's do an experiment. Let's say the index is 13. So it's 13, calculator, 13 divided by 4. Floor that, so it's 3. So it's just 3. And then plus 1 is the 4th row. Oh my gosh, I think that's good. Let's try it again. Let's try 11. Right, 11 Index number 11 divided by a number of columns, which is 4. That's 2. 2 plus 1 is 3. Yeah. So let's try on a 3 by 3 grid. Did you just do 3.1 in a calculator? Listen, you never know, okay? You never know. You never fucking know. I don't know what 3 plus 1 is. No, we know. No, no. No, no, you don't. We figured that out a while ago. When? When? Where was I, huh? I was taking a shit when you figured this out. All right, so, okay, so 1, no, it's, all right, so hang on. Just give me a moment here to clear this. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And then number of columns is 3. Number of columns is 4. So let's do this. All right. So let's say number 2. 2 divided by the number of columns is 3. Floor that to 0. 0 plus 1 is 1. And yes, I had to plug it in the calculator, okay? I don't know. You never know. So that's good. Then let's try 4. 4 divided by number of columns, which is 3. Floor that to 1. 1 plus 1 is 2. And let's try 6 divided by 3 plus 1 is 3. So I think we got it. We got a check row. Maybe it should just be called. Yeah, no, check row is good. Check row is good. Check row is good. Okay, check row is good. I gotta circle this so I remember. So this function tells us what row we're in. So when we're iterating on all of these spaces, we can do if current space is, oh my god, hang on. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. Oh shit. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. Oh shit. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. Shit. Fuck. Fuck. Shit. Fuck. Fuck. Shit. Fuck. Uh Dude, every time I stream this shit, it feels like I'm at a spelling bee and I don't know how to spell the word. Hi Quinn. Hi, how are you? If the current space is I guess I could do like last row, like a variable that's like stores the last row. Isn't there a wordle for like the spelling for spelling? Spelling wordle. What's that one called? I saw Northern Lion play that. It's like spelling game. Spelling browser game wordle clone. Is it no, it's not word guesser. Is it? It's called like spelling something. No. Fuck, I don't remember. Does anyone know? Quint, do you know this? Your word is
Beaujolais.
Is that a real word? I already saw it. I'm sorry, I cheated. You and the VTuber Otter is having spelling bee trauma flashbacks. Beaujolais? What does that mean? What is it? I saw Northern Lion playing a Wordle clone that is basically like a spelling bee. It just gives you like words to spell. You have to spell it correctly. I don't remember what it's called though. I only see Northern Line playing these kinds of games. Do poke connections? Fuck. Fine, I'll do poke connections. Alright. Identify the Pokemon that are connected by a common trait. If you need help, click on the trait you are struggling with to reveal a hint. Trait? A common trait? What does that mean? Oh, this is like connections, but for Pokemon. Fuck. Oh, fuck. 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 I didn't know what I was getting into. I don't even know what their abilities are. Oh, fuck. Well, Metagross and Metang gotta be in the same thing. If it's type-based. What is this, like, Steel? Hatterene is Steel type. Registeel? Are there any other Steel types? I think Duraludon is Steel also. Fuck. So that can't be it. I think Bibarel and Registeel are legendaries. Bibarel? What the hell? No? Hang on. Magby. Move? Oh my fucking god, what is this? Hatterene is not Steel? Wait, really? What is it? Fairy... Fairy Psychic? Fairy Psychic, yeah. Fairy Psychic. Wait, isn't Kaparaja Steel? No, it's not Steel. Okay, that's yeah, let's go with that. Let's go with ability light metal. Sure. Kaparaja is Steel. Okay, thank God I didn't know that because I wouldn't have guessed it. So, fire type, fire type, fire type. No. 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 Ooh. Are there any normal types? Normal type. Is Braviary normal type? Is flying normal? Or flying something else? Strudel. Maybe Galar is a category. But the hints don't say, like, region. But if it was Galar, it'd be like this one, this one, this one. What else is Galar? Like Dottler? Is Dottler Galar? It's a type Psychic. Psychic. What other Psychics are there? Oh, Gen. Oh, yeah, Gen. Yeah, Gen. Yeah. Gen 8. Ooh. Alright, what do we got? Poison type. Poison type. Is this poison type? I don't think we have enough poison types. This one's gonna be like a move. Like fire, like flamethrower, like fucking fire spin or some shit. Like Dragalga is gonna, all of these gonna know fire spin. Let's try this. Fuck! Okay, that's not it. Poison normal? Wait, what's poison normal? Coughing? Poison, poison. Oh, Shriddle poison. I don't know if there's another poison. There's no more poison though, yeah. But these two are fire. These two are flying. Fuck. Oh, shit. I'm sure Braviary can learn a fire type move. Oh, fuck. Fuck. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. Chris, you not able to solve this makes me respect you. What? What? This makes me respect you? You respect me? Meloetta is normal type? Oh, then what the fuck is this? Dude, I want to know the spelling game. Alright, fine, we'll do regular connections. Even though fuck the New York Times, but we'll do it. Dude, I'm good at this, actually. IKEA furniture. Guzzle, muzzle, nuzzle, proboscis. Puzzle, muzzle. So this has got to be not one. Because that's how they fucking get you. That's how they get you. Mellow Edda isn't normal type? Wait, but I think normal psychic. Animal mouth words. Muzzle. Beak. Rostrum. And proboscis. Got it. Snouts. Snout. You got it. Okay, IKEA. What is IKEA furniture? Lego set. Model, like a Gundam model. And a puzzle. Things you put together. Oh, I told you I was fucking good. What is a rostrum? I don't know. It sounds like a nose. Like a nose, like a part of your nose or something. I don't know. It just sounded like a body part. Uh, hold tight, knock back, guzzle, spoon. Guzzle a liquid, spoon a liquid, swill a liquid, and you pound down a liquid. What? Oh, you knock back a liquid. Knock back, guzzle, swill, pound down a beer, right? Imbibe. Imbibe. Hold tight, draw close, spoon and nuzzle. Um, things you, things that, nobody ever gets to do, but it happens in fiction. I see. Got it. But no one ever gets to do that. That's not real. Okay. Alright. And I'll find the spelling game next time. It's fine. Yeah, I've seen that in movies. Hand holding? No, that's not real. Okay. Let's see. Okay. I think the easiest way to do this is to keep a variable that's like last row. Last row. Current row, last row, right? Do you want the site with all the dulls? Some of them aren't on it. Some of them aren't on it. So I think we need another variable here. Current row, variable last row. So we can do shit like if the current row isn't the last row, you know what I mean? And then we can do like variable. Yeah. That might be good. Dun, do, 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 do. Ba, 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 ba. Trigger all tokens to check neighbors. So I want to comment this out for now. Um, I want to comment this out for now. And I want to comment this out for now. Right? And then we can do... We can do something like... Funk. Some creature is stuck doing homework for 3 entire decades. It's fucked up! It's fucked up! They trapped me in the homework dimension! Fuck! Isn't that just having a job? Like, I'm like sort of role playing like being like an amateur programmer right now. But isn't homework like a job? Hang on. So let me get my notes over here. Okay, I'm gonna put this over here on the side where I can look at it. We can call it check win condition, right? It's new. So we can do variable number of columns grid container dot columns, right? I want to see what type it is. Number of rows, we got floor F, initialize spaces, grid container get empty spaces, grid container get empty spaces. I guess I can just do floor grid container get empty spaces dot size +1. No, not +1. Size already gives me the number. Can I join the Discord to turn 18? Are you normal? If you're like cool, like yeah. But if you're like weird or annoying, I don't know. Like I don't know if I can say that. Sam, I don't remember. I don't like keep tabs on everyone's normalness. So I don't please don't be offended if I don't remember how normal you are. I'm not weird, I swear. Okay, then yeah, that's fine. That's cool. But then if you turn out to be weird, then we can get you under perjury. Because you've sworn on the Bible and the founding fathers. But yeah, it's exclamation point Discord. I mean, honestly, the Discord is like barely even active, but it's cool over there. It's cool. I still check it every day. All right. All right. So we got number of columns, number of rows. I don't even need to make it do all this freaking stuff. If child is space. Well, I will. Just because I guess it's like... if I ever add like a timer or something to the grid container for some reason, then I need to know if it's a space. So that's good. Okay, so we got, we need the victory counter, right? I'll move that to the top. Just makes more logical sense that way. Variable. Last row checked. Right? I'm gonna get. I could initialize it to 0. That's fine. Did you see Seal Rick? I did. Like literally right before I started stream. Seal Rick is blessed. Thank you. Thank you for blessing my eyeballs. I'm going to finish the rest of my fucking Krabby Whopper because it's. Oh my god! It's like ice cold somehow. Oh, why? How did my burger get like colder than room temperature? What the fuck? I looked it up. You can create multi-dimensional arrays in GScript by putting arrays inside of arrays. Really? I believe it was talking about a multi-dimensional array variable with a type hint. Oh! You can store multi-dimensional arrays in variables and access them like normal. Multi-dimensional arrays. Arrays inside arrays. How'd that work? How'd that work, though? How would I do that in practice? I hope I'm not seen as weird. Oh, don't worry about it. I'm sorry. As a streamer, I have to be like hyper alert. But I'm not trying to make anybody feel like self-conscious. Also, happy birthday. What the fuck? Happy birthday. Happy birthday, Sam Waffles. It was someone else's birthday too. Everyone wish Sam Waffles a happy birthday. Multi-dimensional arrays in arrays. How would I use arrays in arrays? Would it be like it's breaking my brain somehow. Who the flip is being born on the same day as me? I literally don't know anyone born on the same day as me except for the guy that plays SpongeBob on Broadway, who is like, I guess, with Ariana Grande. I don't know if he still is, and he's in Wicked. um, var grid 0, 1, 2, 3. Oh, like, you mean like, hang on. Let's just do a 3 by 3 grid. like 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Like this? Accessing values in that array would be like x1 to 2, which give you 6. Okay, so if I put this in practice and I had like a thing that looked like this.
I've heard 4 people today being born. What is so romantic about March 4th?
Thank you. I don't know. Wait, is that you did the math as to the day they freaking fucked? Thank you for the 100 biddies, follower. I don't know. I don't know. Is that Pi Day or some shit? No, that's not Pi Day. I don't know. Pi Day is the most romantic day, though. So maybe it's just a margin of error. If I had this business... No, I think if this was like, let's say this is a victory. Well, actually, no. Let's not say that, because let's say this was a victory. So if I had a grid like this... Well, actually, let's say my grid looked like this, right? Uh, get row 2, column 1, variable value, grid 2. Whoa. Hang on, it's hurting my brain. So if I check for rows... Checking for rows, I can just add each individual element together. So it could be like grid equals... So it could be like grid... The first number is column, second is row usually. Oh. So like grid 0 would be row 1. Row 2 would be grid 1. Row 3 would be grid 2. Then column 1 would be... Okay, well, hang on. First of all, if I wanted to check for row 1's value, how do I add these together? Is there like an array method for like adding together all of its children? Or do I just have to loop over all of them? I think it would have to be like for n in grid 0, um total value plus n. I'm just gonna shuffle my likes. So this would be like, yeah, this will be like checking. I initialize total value as 0, and then it'll be like plus 1, plus 1, plus 1, minus 1, right? For columns, it would be grid 0, 0. it would be like column 0 is the first group of numbers. Then your row is the number you want in that set. I'm sorry, this is hurting my brain so much that I'm literally like having trouble. Hang on. Column 1, it'd be like for n in, hang on. For n in grid size, 1, 2, 3. So that's the amount of rows. Oh, fuck. Is this really any easier than what I was doing? No. That's not it. That's not it. How do I get 1, 1, and 1? For n in grid size. Say if you have like 4 shelves in a drawer, and in the shelves are 4 compartments, and you pull one out and look inside. I know, but if I'm checking for victory, then I need to add this together, add this together, add this together. Then I need to add this, 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 and this. And I guess I'm struggling with that. Hang on, for n in grid size. Grid size is 3. So n will be 1, 0, 1, and 2. So then it could be grid. Someone's at my door wanting to get buzzed in. Basically, anyone who buzzes my door, I just let him in because I assume I have a package or something, but I don't even think I'm expecting a package today, so... Sometimes delivery guys will just ring a random number because the person they're trying to deliver to didn't answer. So, yeah. Hopefully that's fine. So it'll be, for n in grid size, grid n... Then... That's the first element of each column. So grid 0, 0, grid 1, 0, grid 2, 0, if you want to add the ones. But how do I loop that? How do I put that in a for loop to make it like automated? One. Fuck. Fuck. Uh Maybe I can I think I have to nest 2 for loops inside of each other. Right? So this one is like for n in grid size. That'll give me grid 0, grid. No, that'll give me, if I do like grid n minus 1. No, just n actually is fine. That'll give me grid 0, 1, and 2. But then but then I gotta do each of 1, 2, and 3 also. If you want to navigate the entire grid, it's a nested loop. So fuck. The fuck. Oh shit. Oh fuck. So it's like, oh. Oh my god. Like, damn. Why is it so hard? So we got grid size. Oh, we got grido. We got grid 0, 1, and 2. But that's like inside the grid. We need the first. We need 0. We need 0, 1, and 2. So this would be like for n in 3. Not n, not n. For I in 3. There's 3 iterations. Then it's grid and I. Does that make sense? To check the columns? To check all columns? So it's like the first one would be like, yo, why can't I like get my thing over there? Anyway, it'd be like grid 0, 1, grid 0, 2, grid 0, 3. Then it'll be n is 1 now, so it'll be grid 1. Oh, sorry. Sorry. I meant to do. I meant you know what you know what I meant. You know what I meant. And then grid 1, 2, 1. Fuck. Oh fuck. There's too many numbers. There's too many. And then grid 1, and then 1, and then 2. Right? Dude, I don't know. I don't know what to do. I'm definitely not smart. Um. And then grid 2, 0. Grid 2, 1. Grid 2, 2. Yeah, so maybe I'll do that instead of whatever shit I was doing before. What was I doing before? I don't even remember anymore. So is this the first column? Is this the first column? With 0. Wait, I think I did it wrong. Wait, I think I did it wrong. Hang on, I think I did it wrong. I think I did it wrong. Because 0, 0. No. I don't want 0, 0. I want 0, 0, 1, 0, 2, 0. Oh, fuck. I got it backwards. Maybe there's a better way to do this. So maybe it should be for row in grid size. I need... The numbers I need are Grid, row, column. Right? I needed to do columns are the same. So it'd be column. For number in grid 0, total sum plus equals number. Yeah, that's for rows. That works. This one works, I think. I think this works for the rows. For rows. This adds together a single row. But then we can do for row in grid size. Right? I think that works. This is crazy. This whole thing, this arrays inside arrays slash 2D arrays is freaking bonkers bananas. For row in grid, total sum plus equals row target column. Well, then how do I? Then I gotta nest another thing to iterate the target column number. I think. Wait, I need to think. I need to think. I need to think. I need to think. I can't believe I ate a whole freaking krabby Whopper. They conned me into eating a Whopper. I need some water. Wait until you deal with n-dimensional arrays. Why would anyone ever need that? For column in grid size. No. 0, 1, 0, 0, 1, 1, 0. No. 0, 0, 1, 0. I need 0, 0, 0. No. 1, 0, 2, 0. 0, 1, 1. No. 1, 1. Wait, what? Wait. I'm confusing myself. 0, 2, 1, 2, 2, 2. So it's like iterate first number row first, then second number. So you can make 40 chess? Boo. No one wants to play that. So. I think that's good. Right? Right? Does that make sense? Total value plus equals grid row column. That'll add every... Fuck, you're... Fuck. Fuck, wait. But then, wait, I gotta make it stop every time there's a victory. And every time the row changes. Wait. Wait, hang on. Okay. Hold up. And then... If total value equals 3... or total value equals -3, right? Assuming that when you put an X down, it's 1, and you put an O down, it's -1. Then, break, is that what you do when you get it to fucking stop the presses? Uh, and then you get to, like, declare victory, right? Does that make sense? Fuck. Oh, fuck. Fuck. This will only break out of the inner loop, at least in C. You need a return if you're in a function call. Oh, wait, yeah, I guess you're right. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense, thank you. Alright, so that'll be check columns. And then for check rows... Ah! For row in grid size. So that'll be 0, 1, and 2. For... and it should be column if we're, if we're being proper about this. And then we can do var total value. How's that? This will be like that. How are you doing? I'm doing all right. First time joining stream? All right. Welcome, welcome. How's it going? I play video games usually, although lately I haven't really. Trying to learn programming and I'm trying to make a Tic Tac Toe out of code, and it's like shockingly hard for me. And that's kind of what we're doing right now. And also, I had the Burger King Krabby Whopper, and it was as bad or as good as a Whopper is. And I'm definitely full now, and I feel a little sick, but okay, whatever. I think it's just the sick you get from eating a Whopper and not like anything concerning. Like I'm fine. Uh, but yeah. Every game should honestly be stateful or state machine and enum driven. I don't even know how that would apply to Tic Tac Toe. Doesn't matter what you eat, either way you have IBS. Not true. Well, yeah, kind of true. So total value is like this. So if total value equals 3 or total value equals -3. I think this is good, right? For shockingly, yeah, shocking to me. But I just kind of have these like low key streams, but I appreciate you being here. I kind of do whatever with no regard as to whether or not it's actually entertaining to watch. Well, every game starts in a start state, has a gameplay state, and then an end state. Yeah, but then that is how this works, right? Hmm. I remember a couple years ago how you were, still am, an internet meme. I'm definitely not really a meme anymore. Except every Thanksgiving. That's different. Every Thanksgiving that's, you gotta get hogtied for Thanksgiving. But I guess I lay low for every other kind of the year. Every other time of year. Um check rows, check columns. Is there like a do I have to manually check for diagonal, or is there a way I could do it with math? Like let me theory craft here. Are you ready for this? I'm theory crafting. Check diagonals. Then it's like for n in grid size. Let me just theory craft a little bit. How's about grid n. So we get 0 0. We get 0 0. No, wait, that doesn't make sense. No, yeah, no. Yeah. No, we get zeros. We get 0 0, 1 1, 2 2. Okay, how do I get the other way? Wait, hang on. How do I get the other way? That's diagonal F. Check diagonal backwards for... What if I'm trying to get... I'm trying to get grid 2, 2, grid 1. No. Wait. No, I'm trying to get 0, 2, 1, 1, and then grid 2, 0. How do I do that? There might be a function to select the diagonal array of a matrix. Not in Godot. I'm almost certain not in Godot, since they don't even barely even got matrices. Welcome, welcome, Mahamikako. What if it was... What if... Hey, bear with me. What if it was grid... N... And then it wasn't... Instead of N, it was... N minus... No. No. Wait. -2. It was grid N plus 1... minus N plus 1. You can't see me right now, but I'm literally brain blasting. I'm brain blasting right now. I've got like my hand I'm like rubbing my temples. Does that make sense? Because then this would be -1, which would be the last thing. Then it'd be -2, and then it'd be -3. No, 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 no. Yeah, 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 yeah. You know what you see what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying though? You see what I mean? You see what I mean though? Is this making any sense to anybody? Like, not just this, but like all this? Are you following me? No, that's confusing because that's like on Twitch. Does this make sense? Yes? No? I wasn't paying attention. There we go. And please vote in the poll. Okay. Okay. All right. Okay, it makes sense for one person, which is enough. That's enough. No one else was paying attention. Why are you even here? No, don't leave. Don't leave. Don't leave. Don't leave. Don't leave. 2 people. I keep my eyes on the otter. The coding makes me dizzy. I just tuned in. Oh, welcome, welcome. For range in... Shit, I'm sorry that some random letters get censored for some reason. Total sum plus equals grid II. Wait, what was that word? Z ends in ZE? What is that? Background noise while I draw Lucario. Oh my gosh, which Lucario? The Mega Lucario? That's so cool. I want to see. Are you gonna post it? I'm excited. Let me draw Mega Lucario from memory. Are you ready for this? Uh, see, I don't want to get rid of this. I feel like this could be useful. I'm gonna draw Mega Lucario. It's like something like that. The eye thing was weird. It was like, I don't know, there's like a moon in it or something. And there were like extra like dots. There were extra like balls everywhere. How's that? I'm drawing with my mouse, by the way. You like it too? I'm glad I really fucks with it. I think I'm not surprised at how like divisive it is, but I feel like people aren't giving it like they're not like thinking about it. Like they saw like one bland 3D render and they're like, "Ooh, ugly, ugly, ugly." But like sometimes you got to see the vision. You got to look past the 3D render, you know? And I see the vision. Anyway, I do like it. It looks so Anubis. I know. I think that's cool. I think it's cool. Check row. So this method here is if I wasn't using a nested arrays. You gotta see dreads and not the plastic tendrils. Yeah, at no point would it be plasticky though, you know? It's like people it's like they're looking at it in bad faith. Uh they're not really seeing it. They're seeing what they're afraid of. Just like when they look at me, you know? Me and Lucario, Mega Lucario got a lot in common. They're looking but they're not seeing. Anyway, my whole freaking room smells like a Whopper. My flesh cones? Right, right. That's exactly it. Wait, Hal, what's your opinion on Mega Zera Aura? Is it Mega Aura or Zero Aura? What do you think? You like Lucario, but I could cuddle you without getting stabbed. Yeah, no, I like looking at Lucario. I've never like thirsted after Lucario precisely because of the chest spike. When are we gonna use Chesterite to Mega Evolve you? What would Mega Chester look like? See, that's what I got. That's what I want to know. I think Mega Chester is the Chester with legs and hair. It's the I think this is what happens when you put this is um uh, this is Mega Chester. Mega Chester Z. I think that's canon now. But you gotta find the Chester right. Sexo. Yeah. Put on some pants or don't. But yeah. And B Chester that must be a regional variant, I think. That's Chester bug and normal type. I think that makes sense. That's a regional type, which cannot mega evolve. Or maybe this is Mega Chester Z. Maybe this is Mega Chester. I don't know. I think maybe one of them's Mega Chester X and the other one is Mega Chester Y. Okay. That one is normal fighting, just like Lopunny. The Mega Lopunny. That's why? Yeah. Here, let me do another poll. Mega Chester X, legs and hair, or let's just say legs. Mega Chester Y, bunny. Which version are you getting? I love your small amount of space between the chest and the clothes due to lack of boobs. You literally pointed that out last time I showed this art. And I'm like, thank God you have eyes and are tasteful about it. You got tasteful of vision. That's a little tasteful boob gap. What about Gigantamax Chester? We got Gigantamax Chester. That was that was years ago. That was years ago. This is Gigantamax Chester. Yeah, we have Shiny also. I've always been a Pokemon, I guess. This is so old. Do you remember this? Yeah, this is a classic. That's Bowster? Uh, yeah. Well, no. I'm trying to see if I have a Bowster. Or maybe this is Gigantamax Chester. Oh, I don't know if I can show that actually. I don't know. Don't ban me. I'm thirsty. Hang on, let me drink some water. Oh, okay. Uh, let me commit this to writing. If not using multi-dimensional arrays, or I'll just say nested arrays for now. You can check which row you're iterating on with the following. I make notes to myself, and I always like talk to myself like this. Func check row index integer return floor f index number of columns plus 1. I'm gonna put this all in my notes after the stream. So that means I can get rid of this, right? And then I'll just say also for my notes. Note, floor F rounds down to the nearest whole number. So negative 2.9 becomes negative 3. So 2.9 becomes 2, and 2.9 becomes negative 3. Seal F rounds up to the next whole number. So 2.9 becomes 3, and negative 2.9 becomes negative 2. It's all from my notes. This is how I learn. I have to write it down and read it like a zillion times. I kept trying to join stream, but I was forced to watch a deodorant ad every time. What does this mean? Um, uh, I got you a present, but promise you won't be mad, okay? Playing Pergamon? I don't. What is that? Mm. Sample grid. I'll just save this somewhere. Stream notes about Tic Tac Toe. Okay, so I don't even know why y'all are here, but this is just I forgot what I was doing. So how do I actually implement this? Because you know, my Tic Tac Toe board isn't code. It's a series of buttons. So I think what I have to do is I think what I actually have to do is let me get rid of this. I think I have to get rid of all this. Check neighbors. So I think what I need is like I don't even think the tokens need to do anything at this point. I don't think I need this to do anything now. Okay. Okay. Playing Pergamon programming. Oh, Pergamon. I'm a programmer. I don't think I'll be touching any programming unless I'm delegating it. Yeah, it's, you know, I never thought I would try, but it is kind of fun. It's fun if you're not tearing your hair out. That's why I'm down to my last 2 hairs. Do you see these? My last 2 hairs up here. Right there. Pergamon sounds like a Pokemon. Hmm. It sounds more like a Digimon. You're right. You're right. You're right. You're right. You're absolutely right about that. It boils down to how many things I can spread limited time across. No, I totally get that. I definitely get that. Because when I think about everything, I'm like, oh, I'd love to learn like an instrument, or I'd love to, work on creative writing. But it's like I need a nap. I'm gonna go take a nap now. But I've decided that this is what I am gonna spend my time on, and I don't regret it. So that counts for something. So I don't think the tokens should be one to declare victory anymore. But the spaces, however, token requested. The spaces will. So I just need the spaces to announce which one they are. How am I going to do that? Is it bad? I'd rather be doing nothing than anything. Um, yeah, it's like it's not good, but it's also like valid and understandable. I feel like I don't know. You also have to give yourself time to rest too. There's like resting and then there's like bed rotting. So if you feel like you're bed rotting, then you gotta go take a walk. I'm starting some pretty gnarly undertakings. Oh, good luck. Good luck. Because managing a team is its own full-time skill, basically. I feel like if you have like a dream project and then you're the one delegating tasks, you're barely even working on your own thing. Walking is a part of anything. That is true. It's well, no one said it'd be easy. Hmm. Let me see. Get empty spaces. Row, column. Hang on, hang on, I'm cooking. Maybe the Krabby Whopper wasn't enjoyable because it was actually a Krabby Patty from Mr. Crab. Wouldn't that make it good? Did you see what happened to Squidward's thighs? I have to check my thighs really quick. Damn it. Bony as ever. Hang on. Hang on. For child in Get Children, if child is space. For if child. Okay, hang on. For index equals 0. Or rather, it should be index 1. Or maybe it should just be index plus equals 1. Wait. I'm surprised you never did a trace over of Chester as that big thigh squid. Listen. That would have some unintended side effects if I ever posted something like that. Okay? Like, it wouldn't even be a joke anymore as soon as I hit post. Okay, so once you've been on the internet long enough, some things you just can't go some places. Let's see. Index plus 1. Let's see. We can math this out. So empty space dot column equals index. Hang on. Index. Whoa. Index plus equals 1. Column equals index. Hang on. Column var column equals index modulo column. I should say column number to avoid ambiguity. Current column number. Just because there's a property called columns, I wouldn't want it to be fucked up. So that's modulo column. I feel like my math might be wrong. I think it's modulo plus 1. Right? Okay. Because it's row 1, row 2, row 3, column 1, column 2, column 3. Modulo gets used. It starts counting from 0. Um should I add it at the end? Should I add index at the end? 0, 1, 2. Maybe I should. Current column number starts at 0. Or I column 1, column 2. Ooh, the math is hard. Okay, so okay. So current column number. Guess I should say child. And then current row number equals index. So if it gets to like 5 divided by columns, and then we want floor. This would be floor I guess. Flory. Ever had to count hours on a clock while sleep deprived? Oh god. One, two, three, 4 divided by 3 is 1 plus something. So this would be plus 1. Child row current row number. Integer division. How's that? No? Oh my god, get over yourself. How's that? It's still mad at me? The decimal part will be discarded. Actually, that's fine, right? Because the reason I'm flooring it is to get rid of the decimal. That's literally fine. So technically, I don't even need this. So in fact, I am definitely gonna declare it as an integer. It just ignore it. Print debug string current column number. I want current row number. Current column number. Don't crash, don't crash, don't crash. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Hold on, hold on. My math is wrong. My math is really wrong for some reason. Row number? Let me try putting this at the end. Current column would be 0 plus 1. Okay, how's that? Let me try that. 1 1 2 2 2 3 3 3 1 2 3 1 2 3 1 2 3. Oh, that's perfect. Yeah, what was I thinking? Adding 1 twice. Oh, silly me. 1 1 1 2 1 3 2 1 2 1 2 2 2 3 3 1 3 2 2 3. Okay, good, 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 good. I'll put this in its own function called initialize empty spaces. And then here I'll do initialize empty spaces. There we go. And I'll add a little comment that says, assigns a row and column number to each child space. Aha! Okay. So now every space knows where they are in the grid. Now, right? So that's good. That's good. Then is it possible that these spaces are clicked on before they're initialized? Should I add like a thing that's like an initialized boolean that turns to true whenever their numbers are assigned? Uh, if not, if row, can I see where you initialized it? In its parent. On ready, the parent will pass like its place, its value on the thing. So if it's like, if row is null, return maybe? Is that like maybe I could, I don't know if that would be an issue. I don't want to add extraneous lines of code if I don't need to, so maybe I don't need that. Maybe it's fine. Maybe it's fine. Maybe it's fine. So token requested. Row. Column. Right? So we can do row. Column. Should I name this something different? Does it matter that the signal itself expects like Maybe that's just for me. Because can I just do it like this? Random at the name int was already declared. What? But the name int? No, I guess that you have to like label them. Maybe I'll just do current row, current column. Those aren't real variables, right? I don't know. Whatever. I'm muttering to myself. Token requested, row and column. When they're pressed down, it gets emitted with like its current code. I'm so freaking confused, but okay. So on token requested. I don't need that. I think I need token requested connect on token requested. I don't need to bind that thing anymore. Honk on token requested. No. Row number column. I'll just say row column. So var token, new token. This is fine. Oh. Maybe I do need to bind a reference to itself. Maybe I do need to bind a reference to itself, so I know where to actually add the child. Am I overcomplicating this? Yes. We're not going to need this anymore. So this will be add, or it'll be place token as child of space. Place correct token as child of space. That's what this does. And then we need to update score matrix, right? So I think this... Don't crash, don't crash, don't crash. Okay. And I do need to alternate the turns. So, do I do this business now? What am I, the game? Okay. Oh, I was doing that here. Hang on. Let's put this away for now. Just use command line to disable horizontal scrolling for this dumb Apple mouse. Feeling like I can see the matrix right now. I just used command line to disable horizontal scrolling. Oh my god. I don't have Apple. Like friggin' not iOS, sorry, like Mac OS drives me crazy. Um Initialize score matrix. How do I do this? 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 I have a reference to the grid container. So this needs to dynamically create a nested array. But if the grid container had 4 columns... Really, I should have uh these buttons generated at runtime, right? Because if I had a toggle that changes from 3x3 to 4x4, hi Gaby, then I needed to generate the correct number of things. So this would be like generate empty spaces. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So it would be for n in columns times 2. No, not times 2. Columns times columns. Range I. Wait, is range I not a thing? I guess not. Add child space dot new. Does new create an instance? New creates an instance, right? Right? New. No. Oh yeah, new. There it is. There it is. New. Returns a new instance of the script. Well, what about node? Can't you make a new node? Okay. I think I fucked it up. I think it has to be space. Oh, no. It has to be I'm just gonna make this a scene. Save branch as scene. No, not here. What are you doing? Grid container. Add child space dot instantiate. There we go. There we go. Well, now that I'm making them, I should probably combine these two together. Now that I think about it. I should probably combine these two together, right? I'm literally. Okay, hang on. Get rid of these. You know, I'll leave it for now. I'll leave it for now. It's fine. Don't crash, don't crash, don't crash, don't crash. It crashed. Don't crash, don't... Oh! Don't crash, don't crash, don't crash, don't crash. Print, debug. Two, three, four, five, 6, 7, 8, 9. It's working. It's working. It's working. Da, do, 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 do. And I think if I made it 4x4, it would also work. I think it would also work. Visually, I don't know if it would work because the grid is fucked up, but that could be solved another day. Not that I would actually, not that I would actually do another Tic Tac Toe stream, but yeah. So, initialize score matrix. That would be the grid container dot columns. For n in grid container columns. This would be like bar grid array equals this. I'm getting my like name my naming fucked up. I'll just call this N and I. And then it'll be like var empty row array empty row dot append on 0. That's an array of integers, right? 2, 3, 4. That'll do it 4. That'll do it 3 times. Integers. Sorry, just my brain. Then this should actually go up here. Silly me. Then okay. So once the empty row is fully populated with zeros, we can say grid dot append empty row, right? Right? And then we can print debug grid. Let's see what we got. 0, 0, 0, 0, 0. Oh! Whoa, 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 whoa! We did it. What do you think happened to all those millennials that were like, LOL, I'm so random? Like, what happened to them? Where did they go? What did they do to them? Or are they hiding among us, waiting for the next moment? You know what I mean? Do you ever think about that? So we got the grid, which means that's the score grid. Okay, so when a token is requested, we need to update the grid. They looked at themselves and changed to fit today's LL random humor. See, they've adapted. You're saying. I don't know how I feel about that. When token requested, place the correct token. I want to say sprite as the child of the space. Updates the score matrix. So this variable has to live up here. I'll call it the score matrix. Deep down, they are still JK easy peasy random OA. I know. I know. Oh, I know. A single tear rolls down my cheek. Uh. Initialize spaces for empty space. Hang on, hang on, hang on. What? This shouldn't be in it. This should be connect. Connect. Token requested. Signal. Because they've been initialized already. Just terminology. Bum, 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 bum. Okay, okay. Here's where the magic happens. Alright. Variable new value, new token value. Okay. And if current turn, oops, is tokens X, then new tokens value is 1. Else, new tokens value is -1, right? Why are you highlighted yellow? Huh? Why? It's declared but never used in the block. Can you get off my case, please? Like, I'm doing it. 0. God. Oh, that didn't do it either. I'm getting there. Jeez. Okay. So the score matrix row column equals new token value. Does that make sense? Can you change array values like this? Just access it directly and then change it to a new value? Is that how you do it? I don't really work with arrays as often as I would like. Score matrix row column new token value. Like that's good, right? That works. Yeah, I'm so used to like taking values out of the array and putting new values in. I'm not really used to just taking that value and turning it into another number. Okay. Let me print debug score matrix every time something happens like that. Okay, something is wrong. Something is very wrong here. Hold on. Why is it... Hang on, that... Why... Whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. That's not right. Hold on. Do the rows and columns start with 0? Oh, that's fucking it. Okay, there we go. There we go. There we go. There we go. Your fucking brain. Hang on. Whoa, whoa. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I should stop changing and deleting my print debugs. Classic. Yeah, that's the classic right there. Oh my god. Look, it works. It works. And no one wins, but the score is correctly like put in. I think 1 minus 1 1. Yeah. I can't believe I forgot to like minus 1. Okay.
I'm submitting myself to Blender.
Uh-oh. Okay. Then it's yeah, here it is. This is the code that I need now. Check for win condition. Check for win condition. And then I'm literally just gonna run the check win condition thing. I think in order to make the code readable, I should just put all this in a function called place correct token sprite. And then I should put all this in a function called update score matrix. And then everything here is readable. And then this is readable, right? Because that's what the comments are essentially doing. That's kind of annoying though, because then I have to pass all these values around like hot potatoes. But I'm gonna do it. Because this is an exercise and I may as well exercise correctly. Otherwise my legs will turn out funky. Update score matrix. So this one will need the space. Place token sprite space. Got it. Then we got update score matrix. We know that works. Got it. Update score matrix row column. Check for win condition. Alternate turn. That's kind of like beautiful in a way. Now that it is readable. That kind of makes me happy. I like that. Um hang on. Update score matrix. Check win condition. Here we go. I'm gonna add a little underscore to this because I feel like this sort of exists. I still don't really get this underscore. I think it's sort of like serves as the same thing as like private and public in C sharp, which is something I do not really understand. Um, I guess some objects are accessed by other objects, so only public functions should be like accessible, and private functions are like handled internally. But then I mean, like I don't know, but I feel like it makes sense to put an underscore here because this is like a lower level thing. If anything, I should just sort of not make this its own function and add a comment that says updates current turn sprite. Because it's only really being called once. So maybe I'll do that. There. I want to make sure everything kind of makes sense. And I don't have too many functions, and the ones that I do have make sense and are put in the right place. Okay. I don't know if it is making any sense right now, but whatever. This is me learning. Learning isn't pretty. Oh, I was wrong. I forgot about this little guy over here. I was wrong. I'm still gonna add an underscore there though. Okay. Now we need to do uh now we need to do this stuff. Check rows. Check win condition. This is so fucking jank. I really don't need to use floor if I'm converting it into an integer. So fucking forget it. Fuck it. I thought about it some more and fucking forget it. So, check rows for row in score matrix size. right? Is that grid size? Or should I use grid container columns, which is what it's based off of? Do you see what I mean? Private fields and functions are accessible from within the class or module where they are defined. It's to promote encapsulation. Yeah, that makes sense, like, in a vague way, but in practice, I've kind of, like... I kind of have confused myself. In GDScript, underscore indicates a private variable or function, but unlike public and private functions in other languages, it won't stop other scripts from accessing the function. The underscore is kind of a reminder that it's meant to be private. I have bad news. Tortellini the goldfish who defeated several of Elden Ring's bosses, including Melania, has died. What? What? How? Oh no. Oh my god, rip Tortellini. That like actually bums me out. Tortellini, I hope he's in a better place. Like the lands between. I hope Tortellini becomes Elden Lord. He's in Valhalla now, yeah. Yeah, we have the watch. God, sorry I said that. Oh. So it goes. Rip Tortellini. I'll, I don't, I think we all can strive to be even just a fraction of the gamer that Tortellini was. And that'll be enough, Swimming in the big pond in the sky. Oh, don't say that. That like actually makes me sad. I've every time I find out like a baby seal dies in one of those seal rescue centers, I'm like sad, but it's a seal, it's like I try to move on. But then I see all these like Japanese seal fans on Twitter like tweeting their condolences, and they're all like, "Oh, I hope Mizore is swimming in the endless sea," and that shit just like I've like that actually makes me cry. Like I fucking bawled my eyes out thinking about that. Did you hear Claude, the albino alligator, died? Oh my god, what the hell? I don't even know who Claude is, and I'm sad. I can't be thinking about this right now, but goddamn. I'll look up Claude the albino alligator after stream and educate myself. So you have a class toaster, its only job is to be accept bread and output toast. The other classes should not look at the toast being toasted or modify the toast while it is toasting or take the bread out before it's done, etc. No, I do get it. I do get it. Thank you. I think what has confused me is if that's the like naming scheme that I'm using, then there's so many times where I should be putting underscores behind functions, but I don't just because I'm trying to code kind of quickly. But then I'm wondering, well, yeah, I guess that's why the ready and process functions have underscores, but those are like the built-in ones. Yeah, so I don't know. I kind of end up only adding the underscore when I really need to remind myself, hey, this is like an internal calculation that I need to make. I'm kind of bumping it down a tier. I'm not sure if that's like responsible. Tiggy the Tiki, that fashion influencer dog. Y'all are making up these animals I never even heard of. He lived in the San Fran Academy of Science and died at 30. Wow. That sounds like a full life. I don't know what the average lifespan of an alligator is. I literally have to like stop thinking about seals sometimes because I'm gonna cry. Because a lot of the seals are kind of frail, I guess. So a lot of young seals don't make it. Okay, I'm thinking about this now. I'm thinking about this now. The famous elephant seal is still around. Neil? Is it Neil? I get sad for those like viral elephant seals and stuff because if they get too much like If they become too famous, then people will be more comfortable approaching them. And if they get too comfortable approaching people, sometimes they actually have to be put down because they become a danger to like children. They'll like run up to people in their cars and stuff. Um, so that's a whole nother thing. So I'm praying for Neil's safety, honestly, and for those that Neil is close to, because elephant seals are huge. Like they grow up to be freaking huge, and the fact that it's already so accustomed to like running around society is not a good thing. They get to 5,000 pounds. Yeah, I can't even fathom. But elephant seals get really, really scary big. I actually would not be surprised if they had to like put down Neil at some point, because that does happen. I mean, I hope it doesn't, but people and wildlife should be separate. For row, dude, I already forgot what I'm doing. I don't remember. That's the thing about seals. Um, for row in score matrix dot size, which should be 3. Var total value int 0 for column in grid row. Neil was caught using his massive biter to break into someone's garage. That is a problem, right? I don't want to think about Neil right now. I don't want to think about Neil. It's gonna upset me the more I think about it, because as it's like funny hijinks until Neil like runs over a toddler, and then it's like, oh fuck. Okay, let's see. For column in grid row, total value column. Total value 3 or total value -3. Or no. Okay, I got it. Declare victory, emit 1, or rather tokens dot x. Elif total value equals negative score matrix dot size. Declare victory, emit tokens dot o. Does that make sense? Does that make sense? I think so. Gosh, let's see. I'd love to just like chill and watch seal videos with y'all, but I don't know. It's probably gonna. I don't know if like if these VODs end up on YouTube, then it's gonna be like you stole these videos. So I don't know. I guess I try not to do that kind of stuff. I have a whole playlist though. I know people watch YouTube all the time on Twitch, but for some reason I feel like I shouldn't. Coffee has our enrichment videos for winning BRBs. Rats and seals. Damn. I do love rats too. And long dogs. Return. Return. So we got the rows. Check the columns. For column in score matrix size. Bar total value int 0. For row in score matrix size. Total value plus equals grid, no, score matrix row column. If does that make sense?
Pew pew boo pew.
Walter, thank you for the resub. Thank you. How are you? How are you? It's working on making Tic Tac Toe in Godot. And I'm a hoe. Let's go. I don't know. I'm sorry. So we check the columns. Then we check diagonal. Check front diagonal. Uh, variable for n in score matrix size. Score matrix total. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Driving by to say hello. Have a good stream. Oh, are you gonna leave? Bye. I hope you have a awesome rest of your day. Or night. At night, probably. Thanks for dropping by. Thank you for the resub. Thank you. Thank you. Big thank you. Okay, hang on. Thank you for the bets. For n in score matrix size. Grid n. Okay, so it's total value plus equals score matrix n. Uh, and then I think we perform this check outside. Right? After it adds all these together. Then back diagonal. I don't know if any of this shit's gonna work, by the way. I don't know if any of it's gonna work. Oh, hang on, hang on, hang on. How am I gonna do this? I just feel like it's because of the way I wrote this. I don't know what I should name this. Hang on, this is like stumping my brain. Oops, I meant to do I. And then maybe we can do for n into This is like horrible. But I'm nesting both diagonals in a single, like, I don't know what you call it, thing. I don't know. This is bad, right? You can reuse total value if you just set it to 0 after the whole front diagonal check. Yeah, but I don't like that it's like the same name as some of these in here. I don't like it. Arr! So I want to nest it inside of its own little loop. I'm like, it's ugly, but this is probably more ugly, right? There's already a for loop iterator named n. And this is for. So this is back diagonal. Actually, this is score matrix I, and then negative I plus 1. This could be like front diagonal, back diagonal. This is, I don't know, I feel like this is sacrilegious. So this will be 0, 0, 1, 1, 2, 2. And this will be the same, but it counts backwards. Okay. Maybe this should return a Boolean? And these should return true? Right? Because otherwise, return false. I feel like that gives me a little bit more control, I think. So it turns out I didn't even use these variables. I didn't really need these anymore. Maybe you're right. I should instead of using total value, I should just use victory counter. And then I can not use that weird thing that I did. Check front diagonal. Check back diagonal. All I have to do is set victory counter to 0 before every one of these like categories of checking, right? That should work. Max score is score matrix dot size. I think that's more readable. I really want to be like a responsible coder. I don't know if I'm overdoing it, but like I just want to make sure I can look at it and know what the fuck I'm doing. And sometimes that means making a few extra variables that seem like, doesn't really shorten it that much. But that I can look at the code and be like, okay, if the victory counter is the same as the max score, or it's the same as like negative max score, like it makes sense. It makes sense. Right? Even for row in score matrix size, I'm looking at that and I'm like, I know I'm gonna look at that in a week and not know what that even means. But I think that is at least a little bit more self-explanatory. So, alternate to check win conditions. Okay, so I want to say if not check win condition, alternate turns, and check for stalemate. If not, check for stalemate, alternate turns. Right? Does that make sense? I don't need the stalemate timer anymore. There we go. Check for stalemate. If current token size equals current space's size, return true. So if there's no space left, return true. Otherwise, return false. That makes sense. Okay, so, alright. I know I've been kind of like locked in and not really talking my way through this process. But I think we're pretty much done. I'm just, for the sake of consistency, I'm going to have a declare stalemate signal. And then in check for stalemate, I'll have declare stalemate emit and then return true. So, yeah, check for stalemate, return alternate turns. Okay. The only thing I need to do now is connect these signals. Change to victory screen. Change to game screen. So I'll have to do that here. Game scene. Hang on. Signals shouldn't be named like this. Signals should be named in the past tense. Victory declared. This one should be stalemate declared. Oops! I spelled declared wrong. Okay. Whew! And then... So we can do game scene, victory declared, dot, connect. Change to victory screen. Game scene dot stalemate declared connect to change to stalemate screen. How's that? If the last victor equals 1, I want to change it to -1 so it doesn't freaking ruin my life. I'm going to go into ready, and then I'm going to do change to game screen, and then I'm going to delete this. Otherwise, I would have to get a reference to the child, then I would have to connect the signals again. This might be fine. Oh my god, does it work? Oh my god. We completely refactored Tic Tac Toe, and it works. I know this is the least fucking exciting thing in the whole ass world. I literally spent 4 hours, and there is no discernible difference to the player. But I think it works. But the thing is now, I could theoretically make it a 4x4 board, and it should still work. In fact, I'm gonna try it. That's gonna be where the real exciting shit is. I want to make it a 4x4 grid. It's, I kind of have to manually change the sprite over here, but that's fine. Okay, the only other thing is actually I might run into a problem where the grid isn't spaced correctly. Oh wait, it is! It is! Oh my god. Can we get Pogs in the chat? Pogs in the chat! Look at this. Ah! 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 Wait, let me try something. Ah! Oh my freaking god. Oh my god. Fuck. Oh, fuck. And you thought I was just punching fucking random numbers in. You didn't know what the hell I was doing. But I knew what the hell I was doing. Is there an extra turn? No. Wait, what? So turn 1, turn 2, turn 3. Um. Let me try to get a stalemate. Let me try to get a stalemate. Okay. Stalemate currently not working. But oof, hang on. All right, hang on. We're so close. We're so close. So close. We're so close. Maybe I wasn't looking at it right because it's 4 in a row. Yeah, it's 4 in a row, so it's all fucked up, but I just wanted it to be possible to switch on the fly and have the code just boom work. Okay, why is stalemate not working? Current token. Print debug current token size. Aha. 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 I am not updating that thing anymore. Oops. I wasn't even trying to do that. Current spaces. Okay, that's a simple fix. That's a simple fix. Connect token requested. On token requested. Place token sprite. Maybe I want it there. Wait, not the most efficient way to do this, but I could just add it to current tokens. This is actually the most insane fucking thing ever. I never would have thought that I could do this. Okay, print debug current tokens dot size. So now it should go up every turn. Nobody wins. We got it. We got it. We fucking got it. Dude Trump, we got it. We got it. We got it. We got it. I completely changed how it works. And now we are using matrices. Matrices. Look at all this. Oh, look at all this shit that I fucking wrote earlier. And then now this is how it works. This is how it works. Check this out. Check this out. Where should I put it? Where should I put it? Token requested. This is a goddamn mess. But it's actually not a mess. Because look. Print debug score matrix. So this is what's happening. Every time, look, it's 4x4. Look at it. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Boom. Check. Do you see? 0, 1 0 0 0 0 0 0 0 0 0 0 0. And if I put a O here, it's 1 0 0 0 0 0 0 0 0 0 0 negative 1 0, and then X, and then O, and then X, and then O, and then X. when it detects a full row. That literally is psychopath coding. I cannot believe I actually did it. It's fucking crazy. Is the matrix just packed arrays? I think so. I don't know the correct terminology. I think so. It's an array inside an array. Um so yeah. 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 If that's what you mean, then yes. Uh my brain hurts. But yes. Yes. Yeah. Oh. Oh, okay. All right. I'm done. There's other stuff I need to do today, which I'm already too tired for, but let's see if we can raid somebody. Who are we raiding today?
Stop chasing me.
Maybe
What is
Quint?
this, Anthrocon?
My god, I've never been to AC. I said that before I ever went to a furry con. I'm just like, what's a furry con? Thank you, Bowser. Thank you. Yeah, okay. I don't know what Quint's playing, but it looks cool. And I feel like it's been a while. So, raid. It's Quint. It's Quint, so I can say, we tic-tacked your toes. I'm sure Quint would appreciate that. But yeah, thank you so much, everybody. Thank you for helping me out, for keeping me company, for hanging out, for doing all that stuff, being you, brushing your teeth. Thank you for that. Eating your vegetables. Thank you. Um, yeah, awesome. Okay. I'm back next Thursday. I know, it's only once a week, but I'm busy. I'm sorry. But yeah, this is super fun. Thanks for watching me eat a fucking Burger King Whopper earlier. Anyway, enjoy the raid, everyone. Bye. Bye. Goodbye.